Hello again. Maybe I should get another blanket. I'm still cold. Hold on, let me get another blanket. I'm very cold still. Ah. Okay. I have two blankets now. Ugh. Now to strap myself in. Oh, I wish I had got some carrots. I could probably turn up the heat, but I don't feel like it. Okay. All strapped in. I don't know why, but in my mind I was like, I guess Limbus Company would also be a lot of reading. Because I just wanted to do something with reading. But I think I was just thinking that if I did Limbus Company instead, I would have like battles, and that wouldn't be reading. So I'd have to be thinking. Oh yeah. I think I can just load is what I actually... Because I think if I click that, it might start me over for this chapter. I lowered my mic. I kind of wonder if I should raise it up. Ugh. I was feeling... Oops, I just did that. Oh, feeling a little sick lately. Let me refresh myself really fast. I always get these guys' names confused. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Jun Ario. Hajime Yoshimi. So Hajime is deceased. He was Jun Ario's friend. We are Tetsuo Tsutsumi. I really love his look. And Ario also knows Richter. They were in the academy or something. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot more info we need to get. Bottom of this suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Oh, cool. So Hajime was just found dead in the park. He was like a juvenile corrections kind of officer. What about the victim's family? And I think he was found dead yesterday? So before the... what was it called again? The Feast of... something? Do we know what it's called again? The Feast of... Feast of Shadows. So in theory, he might have died before some of this supernatural stuff kicked off, or he might have been one of the first deaths associated with like the curse stones. Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City. Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived all alone, no siblings. I went to his house a few times for drink. I was surprised it's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. I wonder if this place is, one of the sites that, the stones might have been summoned to. Although he died in this park, so I don't know. He lived there alone? Looked like the home of an old noble family. Hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. One more thing. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. Is that so? How terrible for her. But she may know if there has been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Oh, I kind of want to blow my nose. Give me a second. Ugh, nothing to come out yet. I feel like it's just snot down the back of my throat right now. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department had already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great. Kind of stuff I wanted to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juvenile. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. That'd be Michio. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second year at Komagata High School. Seems as though Hajime had contact with her before this incident. So she'd been troubled from some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been troubled at home. Hello, welcome. Ah, darn it, a lot of bots recently. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but... Oops. They said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. You're thinking it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy's done. Definitely seems more like it could be a curse. Unless it's like a heart attack. From what we've seen though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness or no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if that were the end of it? Only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out a mugging. So there probably weren't as many people who tried to mug a cop as big as him. I've also heard Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to be pretty strong to take on Hajime. Well, so far, I would say Richter Kai, as far as we know, isn't a curse bearer. I mean, I think he's more neutral. I think most of the characters are neutral rather than good, necessarily. They have the potential to kill. So he's technically, he told Haruwe, he said, Haruwe, don't use the curse stone to kill, or I won't help you, but we can try to steal the curse stones from people who have killed. So he seems like a pretty good guy, but who knows? There's something I was gonna look up. You know, I just had a thought, like, I wonder if we can figure out which curse stone killed, Hajime? The Whispering Canal one, that's the one that Shogo had. And then I think killed Shogo in the end? I feel like when they die by this one, they always have, like, drool and, like, tears coming out of them. Maybe because it's associated with the canal and water. So, I don't think it was that one, but it could have been. Fool's Procession. We only just found this one. We don't know what it looks like when it kills. Because we did do an attempt to kill, but we didn't manage to pull it off. Writhing in pain. I could see this one actually... I mean, the timing doesn't really make sense, but I could see this one probably looking like heart failure. If it's kind of like somebody struggling to breathe or, you know, dancing or whatever. Beckoning light. Okay. Why is the image not loading? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the mysterious Onibi I think we saw as Shogo. We didn't figure out who it belonged to. Haunting Clappers. This belongs to that nerd guy. Yutato, I think his name is? Wait, no. No, not the Clappers. He's the feet. Clappers is Hadaway. Yeah, fire device. So, probably not this one. Evergreen Beach. Don't know about that one. Taiko. Residence. I don't really know very much about this one. Washing Mansion. Yeah, that's what's his face? Yutato. I don't think it's this one. One-sided read. This one's like the really violent one. So I don't believe it's this one. This one, we saw as... hold on a second. We were, oops. Oh, I always forget that people are not in here. They're over here. As Yako, we had to stop Yako's route because she encountered Araishi, and I think Araishi had that one. I think Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. And in the Shogo route, Araishi tried to kill us? We didn't say it was him, but I know it was him now. That one is also a surprisingly violent death, because I think if you get killed by it, and I think you have to be like in the dark for it to work. But I think it like disembowels you. I think. Because there was that like disemboweled or like beheaded samurai. We saw the actual curse echo. Okay. So we don't really have a strong lead on which curse it could be. Time of death, 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Oh, 2 days ago. But that makes it even more suspicious if it was a curse. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? His goofy mouth. Entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get over if he really wanted to. That would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? He came here to hide something. Someone called him. I think probably a student called him here. Hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime had someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. Herb must have planned something. You think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Possible. Still a possibility it was some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Didn't even bring my water to my desk. I just have my soda. Yummy. Okay. More about the victim. What was the other case he was working? This one is also a Komagata High School student. A troublemaker called Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. I think we met her. Or we saw her. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, battery, you name it. That is pretty bad. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months. She was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. Kusumi is so cool. I love his look. I'm sure he'd get worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community... can't read. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Yeah, we should talk to her too. We'll have to interview her as well. You're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. We'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Oh yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. I'm very quickly growing very fond of these two. I think it's very easy to, well, not just for games, but for TV shows, it's very easy to make, like, procedural detective characters very fun and likable, as well as very, like, engaging for a story. Probably just me, actually. Well, I don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyway, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata high school cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. I don't think we ever got the name of his fiancée. Acute heart failure. Yeah, I still think like the one that makes the most sense for acute heart failure so far is Fool's Procession. But Yako just got that today. So I don't know how she would have, or how anyone would have been able to use this 2 days ago. It could have been a different one. We don't know very much about a couple of them. Oh. Ah. About me. Either way. I'm glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... yeah, it's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, I do ship them a little bit. Happy as I am to hear that, how should I put this? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you, boss. Don't tell me you're going senile. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. He looks grumpy, but I think he likes it. It's getting late. You must be getting sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Praise me more, please. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? Are you single? Just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. This game, it knows what I'm thinking. Are you, moshikashite, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking, is it time for a confession? I think it's too early for that. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're so relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. That means you are single. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Kukio Yomeo. Read the room, buddy. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. Well, she's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. I don't think we've met any college students. Have we? Or college women. Wow, college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? Worry? I don't even know. Oh. I accidentally skipped ahead too fast. She must be living on her own, though. Must be worried about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. She hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. Probably. Oh, come on now. We both know that's not true. Well, listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What is that? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh no, we're not. That reminds me. You got married 20 years ago. Must have been right around the Nejima murder. Haruhi and Richter talked about that. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case in the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. It was just because of Haraway that they caught him. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. He didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been their first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. Or, you know, the victim herself. Already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. Sorry. Oh, darn it, I keep doing files. I meant to do persons. Do we have him in here? We do. And Richter was saying that this guy could possibly be out on parole after 20 years. So, we better watch out. Only convicted of killing Haraway's classmate? Did we ever get a name of the girl he killed? I don't think so. So Haraway found the body, and Tsutsumi put him away. So, this occult stuff. Have you heard of it, boss? Huh? What are you talking about? The rite of resurrection thing everyone's talking about. Not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Kind of surprising. I don't think Ariel looks like the type, really, to be like into the occult. But I guess if you consider it to be part of the occult boom, it must just be news everywhere. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But you don't think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? I don't think this case has anything to do with the occult, as far as we know. The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Oh. Cut it out. Nothing good can come from getting involved with that right, whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Hey, stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you're intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... Oh, it's a good point. Bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Oh, that's everything. Thanks. Oh. You did everything, but... What am I missing then? Hmm? Is there something in the environment that I missed? Hmm. done. Oh, what's that? Scene? Oh, this is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. I almost feel like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Alright, let's call it for tonight. See you tomorrow. Whoa. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss, what's going on? Is there something over there? Perhaps? Gah! Such deep sorrow. Oh, a resentful memory. Those who deceive with falsehoods and hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally mislead you. Hell yeah. Asumi got the curse stone. Which I guess makes sense because he's the player character for this chapter, but you would think that it would go to Ariel, because Ariel's the one who like technically has more motive to want to bring back his detective buddy. Alright. So yeah, the rumor about the tree was like no leaves fall, but then they're like, but it's an evergreen, so the leaves wouldn't fall anyway. So it's weird that it became a rumor. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statement. A resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. A man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. Huh, hold on. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. Is this what the ghost is saying, or are they saying somebody else saying this about the ghost? The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden at the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. Oh, I wonder if he made these Netsuke. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. The dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Kills by hanging those who tried to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. I feel like I have a harder time understanding what's going on with this guy's story. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. Because it makes it sound like this guy hates people who lie. Hmm. So he kills liars. He deceives us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. But they make it sound like this is the guy who tricked and lied to people. Oddly enough, it was found... We thought the man had escaped. Man, Kinkichi, known for his local temperament, skilled in crafting metal. So maybe he... There was like an unspecified, like, onyoji or whatever, responsible for the rite of resurrection. But maybe this guy made the Netsuke go along with it? I already think that the rite of resurrection is kinda suspicious. But, Old craftsman was found in a miserable state, sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crimes. Did he end his own life, though? Ugh. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Sa. Kurose. Hikoeru ka? Kashiri nushi yo. Yomigaeri no hijutsu o motomeshi. Kiri nushi yo. I keep saying that wrong. Kishiri nushi yo. Noroi kurose. Boss. Don't make that kissy face at me. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Oh, sorry. I'm fine. Huh? Ario. Yeah? I have some bad news. Boy, do I. Oh no, your senility's kicking in, isn't it? We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. Oop. Oh. Let's continue. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. Rite of Resurrection really exists, huh? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of the curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. Just like me, I'm always 100% serious. and telling the truth. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. Not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Huh? You just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Look at this like smug face. Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. This funky music. Hey, wait for me, boss. Ah, okay. Isn't this like Richter's music? Well, I guess it's just detective music. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Thanks. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Oops. Not what I meant to put. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. I was gonna say that's true of me, but I think I am a little stupid. But I think I'm stupid by choice, to be honest. Though, I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Anything else in that area? I already forgot which bridge we're at. I'm trying to remember. Does somebody hang out at this bridge? Which one are we at? This one, I think. I think we went to a real Goku bridge. Who hangs out there? Is that where Mikado hangs out? Or is that where we... I don't think that's Richter's bridge. Where the heck is that guy? Oh, here he is. Hi. Okay. I think we might run into him then. No investigating so far. I'm sure you already know this. This is all top secret. No sharing it with anybody. Right. You can trust me. No. I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. Can't believe you're actually in a department called Paranormal Affairs. I'm sure it comes as a shock. Couldn't believe it myself. Thought higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. Seriously? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist. Of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them. I wonder if stuff like that does exist. I was about to say it'd be preposterous, but then I remember, like, excuse me. The US government did do, like, a lot of research into, like, paranormal studies. They put a lot of money into it. Into, like, ESP studies and out-of-body studies. Trying to see if they could weaponize it. They seem a little bit too eager to believe all this stuff. Hang on. I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? He's so smug. Look at him. You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist. So Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me here. Or stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Special Security Unit. Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted only in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist in their cases, including Mio Kurususu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Well, the current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuidu Nakagoshi. That's a Will Nakagoshi? Kuidu. He was born to a family of psychics who had been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Will is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuidu is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuidu's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as codename used to refer to cases under the investigation by Paranormal Affairs. I was gonna say, I was like, a Nue is like a big chimeric creature. But in this case, they're calling the bird a Nue. White thrush. Is that different than a white thrush? What does that mean? White thrush. Okay. It's just a type of thrush. Although it's not particularly white. I'm reminded that Richter has like a white parakeet, and he also likes birds. But Richter's working as a private eye, so I don't really see any reason why he would be involved in this. Oh. June Ariel. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case June was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While June still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, who also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks, get a rise of the veteran officer. As an adult, June continues to hold onto the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Victor Kai. Okay. The two initially became friendly when June found Victor holed up alone in the reference room, staring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during the era. I am not killing anybody at all. The killing... We're just investigating. Evergreen Beach. Oh yeah, Shogo did meet these guys. I forgot. That was so long ago. Veteran police. Possessed. You got the Evergreen Beach now. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Oh, he likes desserts and candy, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, but which is actually spurred on by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Aww. Yako's parents, I think, own a sweet shop. I think a lot of these characters could eventually cross... Well, I mean, they're all gonna cross paths, but I think they could be more interlinked than we think. Hold on, I might get up and take like a 2-minute break. I need a little bathroom break and to grab some carrots, probably. Give me give me like just 2 minutes, okay? BRB. How are you guys doing? Oh wait, I didn't even get my water. Hold on, let me get some water too. Okay, I have my soda, but I want some water too. That's really probably better for me. Now I need to like rebundle up into my blankets. No, I'm not leaving. Stop saying goodbye. Hello? What? Are you leaving? What's going on? Also wanted to brush my hair out. I did take a shower before stream today, so it's still kind of wet. Ugh. I have a couple more carrots to eat. What'd you have for lunch? Yummy. Yummy, yummy. I wasn't feeling well yesterday and today. Ugh. I need to remember to take more of my, like, allergy meds. Or just cold meds. I'm just constantly out of it. Like, right now, I feel like I'm one of those annoying things where, like, I can't really, like, blow my nose. It just feels like it's all kind of dripping down the back of my throat. I'm just very, like, prone to, like, sinus issues. Oh yeah, I was up early this morning, and then I ended up taking a long afternoon nap. I'm so annoyed. I was just like, I was up early this morning, and so I was watching a couple things, and then randomly, while I was just like, kind of started to recline, I just started to have like asthma issues out of nowhere, and I'm just like, come on, man. I just wanna not be sick. But because I was feeling kind of crappy, I went and got myself a burger before stream, but I haven't eaten it yet. Yeah, I'm very, very allergic to cats as well. Like, I don't even think I would risk going to a cat cafe just because, like, for some people, allergies can really affect things like their eyes or, you know, their sniffling. For me, though, like, cats really kind of set off my asthma more than anything. It's funny though, I used to I've kind of gone back and forth on it because when I was very, very young, I really wanted a cat. I really loved cats. And I wasn't allergic to them back then. I developed allergies to them later, like in high school. But between becoming allergic to cats and getting a dog, I stopped being interested in them. But I feel like there's a couple streamers I like who have cats who their cats are just so chill and friendly that I'm like, I kind of started liking them again. I'm kind of wishing I could have one. But it's just not worth it for me. Like, even staying at somebody's house if they have cats, even just being there for like an hour or two can be really, really bad for me. A gato? Is it a nice cat? Is it a people-friendly cat? Like, a lot of cats I think are like a little bit more on the shy and isolated side. Some people do have like really, really social friendly cats. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Allergies for sure. I mean, it depends on people's cats. Like I've seen a couple streamers who have like their cats are like ridiculously people friendly and like love being touched and attention. I don't think it's like super common for cats, but there definitely are some cats like that. You guys watch Dun 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 yet? I think it's on Netflix, but you can find it other places. I'm still thinking about Dun 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 a lot. I don't know if I want to read the manga or just wait for the anime season to finish first. I don't know. I thought because it was on Netflix they were going to put out all the episodes at once, or like a couple of them at a time. Ooh, food allergies are bad. Yeah, a lot of cats are in between. I'm actually like not bad at getting along with cats. I'm a pretty like patient person at luring them, because I still occasionally will lure them in. Robot alien scene? Yeah. I talked a little bit about it on Twitter. Sorry, I'm still taking a little game break just to talk about this. It's very interesting because so in the show they call them, they're Serpo aliens. I forget, I think in English they call them like serpents or whatever. And in Japanese, I think they just call them like Serpo gene or whatever. But so Project Serpo is like it's like a book, quote unquote. I don't know if it's technically called fiction or nonfiction. It's supposedly real, related to some like. So basically, there's this guy named Richard Doty, who is basically an MIB. He's well known for like leaking information, but he leaks a lot of misinformation. He's like, it's very funny. He's an agent of misinformation, so he likes to leak, or his job was basically to leak like a tiny bit of truth and a lot of lies to basically just kind of mess with the UFO enthusiasts. So Project Serpo or Planet Serpo was one of those stories, and then eventually became a whole book. So it's very funny that it was like technically something leaked by, US government official, but it's like very obviously fake. And it's kind of tangentially related to Roswell and all that. But see, my thing is like, I'm gonna be a little bit nitpicky because on one hand, I'm excited that they're referencing things like Serpo, because I don't know if Serpo is like a deep cut. I guess it's a little bit beyond surface level. But on the other hand, like, I'm also kind of picky about how they're gonna portray things, because like, I don't think of the Serpo aliens as being particularly like sexual in nature. But that's just me. That's just my understanding of it. I haven't read the book, so. But yeah, I don't know why. I guess they're just kind of like equivocating the Serpos with like all grays, and just sort of, a lot of alien abductions are also associated with like probing or whatever. Who knows? 18-year-old Kitty? Yeah, I think 18-year-old Kitty has deserved her space. But I was also just very curious about, so I'm a little bit picky about how, they're gonna depict things like aliens and yokai and spirits, but it's still very fun. I still enjoy the direction the show's taking. Good art. Yeah, I will say it was a little intense for the first episode. A little sexually charged, but you know, we'll see. Because I didn't think it was like a particularly, you know, fan servicey or provocative series, but a lot of nudity in that first bit. Wait, what is he responding to? So, do you know? Have it? What? Why is he looking so, like, lewd here? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. Never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Huh? Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor? Yoko did that too. Yoko made a lot of comparisons to alcohol. Nope, that's just me. Oh! Oh. I wonder if Yoko could be his daughter. Spirit. That joke works in English. I don't know if it works very well in Japanese. But she's a college student, so we know he has a daughter who's a college student. Because I get the feeling we will see his daughter at some point. I forget, there was also the girl he was with, who's the other possible candidate for his daughter. But now that they mention the spirits, I'm kind of thinking it could be her. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. Not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? Say it isn't so. Of course, you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she worked on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Look at his grumpy face. You think Ario's the protagonist? No, he's not. Yikes. Seems like it'd be a violation of Article 69 of Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection and curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city as well. A bit of an emergency. Is it that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Geez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually, that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. It's Aibo. I love Aibo. Alright, let's do it. Whenever somebody calls somebody else Aibo, that's how you know it's a good ship. It's good BL. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. This morning, I was watching a little bit of somebody play Ao Oni. It's so funny. I've watched a little bit of a couple people play it before. I've never seen the whole thing. But I was watching somebody play it in Japanese, and I was like, oh, you know, the Japanese for this game is surprisingly simple. I guess it's because, well, to be honest, like, for traditional Ao Oni, there's not really a whole lot of story involved. They just kind of plop you right in the middle of things and just tell you to run around. I do have the game. I have been thinking about it sometime, but I'm also terrible at chases, so... I was like, I wonder if I should play it in English or if I should play it in Japanese or switch between the two. It's kind of funny, like the one I have way more experience with a parody of Ao Oni than Ao Oni itself. My main exposure to Ao Oni is actually a parody called Heta Oni, which I've played a little bit and watched other people play through, which is a way more has way more story added to it. I don't know if they ever finished it. So whenever I think about it, I always think about Heta Oni, and I'm always surprised because I feel like that had way more plot involved. Yeah, he said this was an emergency. Didn't think we had a choice. Just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. Might actually be nice having you around. Thank you. Oh. So what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. Play Heta Oni. I'll think about it. If I can find like a complete version, I don't know. Even if there is like a complete version in Japanese, I don't know if there's a complete version in English. And that one's a little bit more story heavy, so I feel like maybe it'd be better to do it in English. Oh look, I definitely think I have an old incomplete version. But who knows if it even is functional, because that's a couple of hard drive crashes ago. 7 of them, so that means there's 6 more out there. Oh, the development was canceled in 2011? That's a shame. Yeah, I'll have to look up to see how far it was, I mean, I should play the original Ao Oni someday, because I did also just buy it on Steam, because I saw it on sale, but I was like, you know, I want to look up to see how far Heta Oni actually got. I did have quite the Hetalia phase. It was funny, I was trying to help somebody learn kanji recently, and I was trying to explain, and I was like, I had this weird like whiplash because for some reason their teacher wanted them to learn Beikoku instead of America, and I had this weird like whiplash because I was like, oh, how do I explain to this person kanji country names? Because for me, I'm like, if you were like me and you were, yeah, I know. I was like, why would they teach them Beikoku? Because it was also like a very beginner class. And so I was like, were you ever into Hetalia ships? Because if you were like me and you were on Pixiv, like every day at that point of my life, I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, Beikoku. Like that's weird. I feel like Beikoku is even less common than something like Eikoku, you know? I feel like Beikoku is even less common. Yeah, so I was like, weird choice, but okay. Like, I only ever see that really in the context of, like, Hetalia shipping or, like, very official news articles talking about, like, you know, like, US political relations or something. I was like, I'm not gonna explain because it's too complicated. Like, I like kanji, so I like to learn, like, the silly country kanji, you know, the official, unofficial country kanji. I think it's fun. But it's probably not very helpful for beginners. 6 more of them. Nope. More than 7. They're called Nana Fushigi, but there's more. Gotta stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, why would they teach them? I told her that, and I was like, I don't know why your teacher wants you to learn this, but okay. I tried to explain it to people. It's very funny to, like, I always loved kanji. Yeah. So, I always loved kanji, so to me, it's not really an issue, because, like, I was like, I'm not gonna... And, like, the thing is, I was like, how do I... You know, I'm trying to, like, give a very newbie kanji memorization advice, and I'm like, how do I... It doesn't really... It's not very helpful to tell them, like, just think of rice. Just remember, America is kome. But it looks kind of like the cross in the UK flag. I didn't tell them that because I was like, that's not going to be helpful. So I just tried to tell them to remember country is like... It looks like a king in a castle. If you just think about the king, it looks like a crown. Yeah, they're very silly because they're mostly based on pronunciation. Some of them are kind of fun though. It's funny, I was also thinking about something tangentially related about Hetalia right before stream. I was thinking about it's not exactly Hetalia related, but there was this kind of smaller published or self-published manga called Shinyatai, which was like or not just Japanese, it was like World War II planes, tanks, you know, war vehicles, anthropomorphized. So I was trying to explain that I was showing somebody, but I think that the person who made it, Rokuzaki, I think they finally took their personal website down for it. Because I mean, I think the manga's been done for quite a while. It's been like 15 years since that started. But I was kind of sad that the manga, or that the official site was taken down. I have a couple of those manga in Japanese. It's not particularly, like, good. And it's not very story-driven. It's kind of like Italia in that it's very, like... I don't know. Kind of coma-related, you know, just short little snippets of airplanes interacting with each other. Alright, boss. What you said earlier. That's my only reference for, like, airplanes, tanks, and ships is Shinyatai. Which has, like, some personified World War II planes and stuff, like the Zero plane, Hellcat, Wildcat, Spitfire, stuff like that. But it makes them into BL, kind of. Killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. Yeah, isn't Kon like a peninsula or something? Is that what it means? Konkoku. I think it means... Am I wrong? What does kanji mean? Does it have a meaning besides? Does it mean anything, or is it just borrowed from uh Chinese? Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe it's just its own thing. Hmm. Well, no. A means hero. Eikoku? It's like heroic. Right? Yeah, I guess Kan and Kankoku doesn't really have any other association. Hmm. Wait, am I wrong? Am I thinking of something else? No. Eh? Hold on. Hmm? A could mean flower? Oh. I always thought it was like kind of. I always associated it with like hero. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's why I think of it like that. Or like, sometimes, yeah, when you see it like with a name, I always think of it usually as being like more heroic meaning. But I guess it's fine either way. I think it would be a waste of time. Mr. The One-Sided Reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the One-Sided Reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. If nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. It's possible the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Ugh. That means someone who may have the power of the curse. Understood. In that case... Why don't you ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Oh, is that Yutaro? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. The guy's just been lurking in the background this whole time. Look at this dork. I don't know why I don't like him so much. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, right? This guy, he wants to be a murderer, but he sucks. When we were Shogo, this guy only had like 1% in his stone, despite having like one of the easiest curses. So he sucks. Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Look at this fucking nerd. God, I hate this guy. He's so annoying. I don't know why I hate him so much. So these are all... Let me show you the chart again. So we're... So on our first path, we were Shogo Okie, and we played the first path doing big murder. Yoko died, and we were like, cool, we got this stone, let's do big murder. And we ran into a bunch of crazy characters, and then we died somehow, mysteriously, even though we thought we got 100% soul dregs. And then we went back and split the branch. And oh wait, this is actually the murder one. This is the one we murdered. Then we went back and split the branch. And this time we were like, we managed to stop Yoko from dying, but then there was a big gap in events, and he still got murdered somehow. So in the top version, I don't think Shogo got the stone, because I think Yoko lived, so it's possible she has the stone. But Shogo still died, Yoko lived. And I think this is the route we're on now. And then we started with these guys, and a couple of these, Haruwe and Yako, Shogo managed to kill in his route. But now that Shogo isn't a murderer, we get to do these guys' route where they don't die. And there's a bunch of mysteries going on. Like they're starting to talk about like a past serial killer from 20 years ago. So Haruwe's son was kidnapped and murdered a year ago. And Yako's friend committed suicide under mysterious circumstances like a day ago. And the young guy, Ario's cop friend, also died from like a mysterious heart attack. So there's a lot of mystery going on. These three, you can potentially maybe kill. We did one route where we're as Yako. We tried to kill somebody, but we got caught. So I went back and untried to kill them. With Yako, I had a choice. With Shogo, I didn't get a choice. Like, even when I tried not to kill people as Shogo was like all about the murder. We haven't had a chance to try to kill someone as Haruwe yet, I think. So we'll have to do a couple of tests to see if we can kill people. I don't know, like, if these are gonna branch if we try to kill them or not. So we'll see. So there's many characters. Oh, and the other thing is that when we did Yako's route, we actually died right here because they said you can't continue the story with Yako yet. You need to go back and finish the other routes, and then maybe something will happen. Because Yako was killed by this guy, Hideki Araishi, who is somebody we killed as Shogo, but now because Shogo didn't kill him, he's still alive with this curse stone. So that's how we're doing it. That's like my, as quick as I can give you rundown. If we were in a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. Curses are involved here, so I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Think. Hey, idiot. So what are you doing here? Oh, must be the incident of the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? That's my curse stone. Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What are you doing out here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. What? Aren't we on the bridge? Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Really? How strange. Detective, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? It's so funny to say Evergreen Beach. You, how did you know? Shut up, Ario. Come on. Ario, you... Why are they so good at dialogue in this game? Ario, you dummy. Huh. Much easier than I expected. Oh crap. I'm sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. That is true. If we were investigating the case of the guy who died in the gardens, it's possible we would have gotten that. Still, it seems like a little bit of a stretch. If you know that, then... You must be a curse bearer yourself. Alright, let's kill this guy. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. Look at my feet. Called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equal Kill him. I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. So that's a lie. And I mean, as Shogo, we know he did kill somebody. Because he had at least 1%. Oh, I don't think we can use the curse, though. There's no Q. So we have to press Q. Oh. Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Oh. I tried to use the curse and it didn't work. Just kidding. Let's just pretend I didn't use it. I wanted to see what would happen if I tried. I had to try. I think as the detective, I don't think he wants to kill people anyways. So I think even though I tried to kill, his willpower was too strong and he refused. Yako, when I told her to curse, she tried to use it. Shogo tried to curse people regardless. Let's speak as equals. Us? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably as well. He is a policeman. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. You think Tsutsumi would use his curse? I don't know. Currently, he's pretty anti-curse. He's very by the books. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. We have to try and discern what activates his curse. Which I remember what activates his curse. So what do I do? Don't worry, Tsutsumi. Although I might let him die one time just so we can get the achievement. Oh. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach. Just like you thought. What? Why, boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Which is that's such a good curse stone for a detective. Whoa, that's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. Liar! Look at him, little... I want to try... Whoops. Should we try to kill him again? I don't think he will, but I just want to see what happens, because I think it's funny. So far, so good. Yeah, see, he refuses. Alright, let's... I wonder what changes if I try to use the curse and he doesn't use it. I wonder if that changes the ending somehow. Yeah, he just wants to use it as a lie detector, which is fine. It doesn't even, because normally it also says Q, but I can still click on it. I wonder, because there was that part like at the very beginning where the storyteller was like, how many people did you kill as Shogo? And then it was like being meta where it was like, you pressed the button this many times versus how many times Shogo did it without our influence. So, I think, besides, I think it makes sense for the detective not to want to kill anybody for now. So far, so good. We know he's lying, but we're going along with it. There's something I want to bring back. So I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. This guy lies all the time. Can't help you. Although we never learned much about who he wants to bring back. Please? All you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Oh look, we can use it now. I just, every time I see it, I want to use it. Don't mind me. I can't help myself. I'm always thinking like, what if this time it'll work? Alright. Sorry, but as a police officer, I just can't look the other way and let you go. No, we won't be killing him anymore. I just love it. It's just so tempting. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. Well, you'll just have to see what Namigaki's curse is, won't you? Because you didn't see it the first time. It's your final warning. We're gonna let him die once, so we can see it. His curse is feet. My curse is the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyways. Wait, Namigaki. Foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse. It's so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no need to escape from the voice of my feet. Actually, I wonder if we can kill him for real now. Ayo, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my feet. Ugh, the voice of feet. Ugh. Death by feet. We need to see him die at least once. Everybody gets a chance at death. Witness the death of Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Wow, Shisho, you idiot. What? Hold on. Did we do it in time? Let's see if we did it in time. I might need to go back to another reload. Ugh. My curse. The feet. Did you really think you could escape just by being careful? You heard the old man. He said you can't hear the voices. But we also found that solution. So I knew this solution because I watched a little bit of somebody else do Shogo's play. And it's the same solution as in Shogo's route. So, although I don't think there's been any other... well, I think the other, like... So far, the only other really meta solutions have been, like... For example, when we got killed as Yako, we had to switch to a different timeline. We haven't really had to go through the menu to do something else like that, other than for Foot Guy. Wait, Namigaki. It's a powerful curse. So simple to activate. Wait, I don't think I activated it quick enough. Hold on, I might need to go back to a previous save. What? Oh, I did it. Okay. Yeah, this is what he does when you do it as Shogo and you live. He goes, "Why? Why don't my feet work? Impossible. This has never happened." I don't hear anything. Ario, grab him now. Right. You're going away for a long time, you pervert. Ah, damn it. Alright. I got a stone. Cool. Acquired feet. Yeah, you sicko. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. He tried to kill us. This is why I hate this guy. He sucks. He has like a really easy to activate thing. It's just that we have meta powers to avoid it. And he still only got like 1%. How could this happen? Yeah, we can turn it back up now that we have it. I was gonna wait until this part's over, but we can do it now. There's not really like a whole lot of voice acting anyways. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Get out of here. Damn. See, now do you see why I wanted to kill that guy so much? He sucks. I mean, in theory, like, yeah, that would be true. That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he activated his curse. Yeah, not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss? You okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Well, he's gone now, so we can't kill him. Besides, Tsumi won't kill him even if we try to. I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. Let's save it for later. And by later, we mean right now. Foot-washing mansion. So let's hear the real story. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. No, Tsumi's a good guy. He wouldn't use it to save himself. He's cool. He's a man of the law. For real. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled at what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. She got into an onmyoji battle. I wonder if she got into a battle with the guy with the onmyoji who made up the rite of resurrection to begin with. Well, that makes one stone. Oh yeah, where's the woman? What do we do now? Visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. Yeah, that would be like really powerful. Because I can't tell if it's something you could block out with earplugs. I feel like you would have to just genuinely be deaf not to hear it. Like completely deaf. If we didn't have meta power. That's why it's so funny that he's so easy to beat in game. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? What about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, he's like, don't bother using your killing powers. I'm not gonna do it. Don't bother pressing Q. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next base. These two are cute. Midoricho Park. Okay. Ah, this guy. We don't know. In theory, if they reach 100%, they should be able to revive somebody. But in the Shogo route where we did reach 100%, he still died. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. So, it could be that the rite of resurrection is all a trick, anyways, to motivate people to kill. Oh, let me have a little drink. Okay. I had some soda, now let me drink some water. Uh, yeah, have my poison drink and then have my HP recovery drink. You know, something funny is, sorry, I was thinking about horror games. I don't think I'll ever play, a Chilla's art game. I was thinking about that because obviously a lot of people are playing Chilla's art. Like when Chilla, I don't know, when there were only like a couple games really popular. I don't know. I was kind of intrigued by one or two of them, but after seeing like how many Chilla's art pumps out, I don't know. They're okay. They definitely have like an interesting vibe to them, but I also feel like, well, I also feel like storytelling is a little bit lack on some of them. You know, like if you just put a little bit more effort into some of them, they could be just a lot better. And also, like, I've seen a lot of people have issues with them crashing. So, aside from the fact that they're like very recent and not very well optimized games that everybody plays, like, I was definitely interested in a couple of them because they definitely had like a very PS1 kind of horror game quality to them. But then I was just like, I don't know. I just also feel like, if he just got like slightly better writing or maybe collaborated with somebody to kind of fine tune some writing and some of the actual game aspects, it would be more worth people's time. You know, a lot of them feel very surface level from what I've seen, which is unfortunate because I do think that there's some interesting potential there. At least that's my impression of them. Also, I'm very curious. I think Silent Hill 2 remake will be out in a couple days, so I'm not gonna play that, but I'll have to watch some people play it and watch them tear it apart. I'm curious what the good and bad is going to be on that. Mm-hmm. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. Yeah, Misao. I gotta play new Misao. Misao and Corpse Party for sure. I'll do one or both of those this month. Hmm. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. This guy's an asshole. He totally killed Yako. So we need to get his curse stone so he can not kill Yako, so we can continue the Yako route. Oh, excuse me. Give me a second. I drank too fast. I got a little burpy. He says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Turn-based RPG Fest, Limbus Company. I like the what is it? Is it long-haired Don Quixote? I like that outfit, even though it looks very different. Like I like her short hair, it's cute, but I like that, I guess it's Halloween theme, maybe? And I think I also saw like Rhodia in her new Halloween dress. Very cute too. What were you doing? What were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night. Information never sleeps. Oh, does it come free with the battle pass? Oh, hold on. My PNG, it froze. Give me a second. How much does battle pass cost? $11 hairs. I don't know what comes with the battle pass, really. I don't know if I play it enough to warrant Even though I don't mind giving, like, free games a couple bucks every now and then. There we go. What? There. Okay. Mouth flaps are flapping. Gotta make sure my puppet is puppeting. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk of the town. Oh, what was it they were saying? You discovered something, some kind of book? Record of Fates. Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even cared about the local history. You just came crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. I'll think about it. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. What are you doing? Was the research you were doing related to the rite of resurrection? God, stupid bots. Yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Was the research you were doing just now? Oh. Okay. Tell me about your research. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Just pitiful. This guy is such an asshole. He kills a student. That's why we have to stop him. You don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better off left to occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now, I pray that it is real. It's being awfully forthcoming. What changed? I'm sure you could imagine. The funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, this guy is definitely a curse bearer. I know that for a fact. Then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? But could his sponsor be a curse bearer? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try to get popular, of them are just trying to get money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so impressed by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. Ariel looks so shocked. This guy wrote a book using AI, using ChatGPT in the 80s. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Oh. Boss, let's ask him some questions. Good talk. Oh yeah, I didn't look around the area. Yeah, there's not really anywhere to look. Data records. Where did you get your hands on it? Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. Trying to think. To activate this guy's curse, I don't know if I need to be in a dark place. I think he does have to drag me into a dark place. I don't think it can just be nighttime. Storefront of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't be of interest to you, but put it simply, focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. I think that this is interesting. It's also kind of like I always say, the reason why I'm super interested in stuff like occult and cryptids and stuff like that is also because I feel like it can demonstrate a lot about the culture. But this is kind of like saying, well, it's kind of what the Honjo tales are about too. Hair of Inaba and David and Goliath? That's interesting. I feel like I've heard of Hair of Inaba before, but I don't know what it is. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, how like legends change over time. So like sometimes the true purpose of the legend is lost. And sometimes just the general gist of it remains. But even then, you know, you can kind of track back the original story or understand the truth of why such legends get passed down. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Hair of Inaba, Megami Tensei. Or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in cultures or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I like this. Yeah, I think his research is actually very interesting. I just don't like Araishi. Because he killed me. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? Yeah, like the Evergreen Beach. would think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I'm curious. So, that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense? As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that was written in the record of fates, if what was written in the records of fate was real, that's all I'm interested in. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for. Oh. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. First Stones or 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Huh? I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the 7 Mysteries of Honjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midoricho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right? Oh my gosh, so many bots. I don't even need to buy viewers with bots. Like, the bots themselves can just hang out and chat. And I would have, like, a dozen viewers. That's right. But that isn't the issue at hand. You're not a bot. I can tell. You eat food. Hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. You should be careful. What kind of robot are you? Are you like a Roomba? I still think... No, I don't need a Roomba. I have too much crap in the way. Maybe a robot maid. If you're a robot maid, maybe I can hire you. In that case, I might have a guess as to what it is you're looking for. Curse bearers or curse stones? I think curse stones makes more sense. What? Because that's like a physical item to prove that the mysteries of Honjo are real and that they're connected to the rite. I mean, I guess a curse bearer would prove that they have the stones, but whatever. Damn it! If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. Oh, yeah, I don't think the curse stones were revealed in the research. So us knowing about curse stones means we must have one. I think for us, so with Yutaro, we showed the stone and told him that we know lies. And I think that's a good strat for him. Is to just tell people, like, I know when you're lying. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? Curse stone, you're a curse bearer. Besides, I don't think this guy can kill us. A leaf. Is it the Evergreen Beach, then? Yep. Will you show me yours? It's got the lantern, I think. This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Ah, crap. You know what? I haven't found any of those bird stickers in ages. I need to remember not to skip over the environment too much. Let's tell him. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Huh? He was killed for spreading rumors, but that itself was a lie. So the lie was that he was lying. So that's the resentful memory held within the evergreen beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But don't try and lie to me. I'll know. This guy has been fairly honest, at least. You would curse a citizen? You call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But the right. Let me ask you one thing. You. Have you used that curse stone? No. I haven't, I swear. Liar. I'm surprised he doesn't call them out on the lies. Now, why don't you hand over that curse stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. He can't. Damn you. I won't give it to you. By asking him something like this, now that we know he lied, this guy's in trouble because he's told a lie and he knows that we can kill him. So, and he can't kill us because he can't drag us into a dark room. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? Ooh, ouchie. I need to stretch my leg. The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you can hand it over. And all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what'll happen to all your research if you were arrested. Ugh. Give me the stone. Fine. Yay! We got 3. We're doing great. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? This guy is a killer. I don't want to give him anything. What an asshole. In that case, will you tell me about the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? No. You suck. We don't actually know who he killed, but we do know he's killed somebody. I'm trying to think. Because technically in the timeline, he will kill Yako if we don't take his stone. He hasn't killed her yet. There's a possibility he kills Shogo, but I don't think that's official. I think Shogo technically doesn't canonically die to him. So, yeah, it's something that he would have to like drag somebody into a dark room to kill them. I keep forgetting. I skipped over it too fast and I didn't see what percentage his stone was at. Darn it. So, I wasn't paying attention if he killed a cursed bear or just an ordinary person. Oops. I keep getting the stones and then not reading how much soul dregs they have. I believe they're key to the secret hidden hidden in the record of fates. No, the lantern one is like very deliberate. Unless he was killing like another curse bearer. Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. Mysteries and the rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. I see. We should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if we need to. Got it. I was surprised to hear there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, 2 extras. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you. There were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? He killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Well, we all know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Well, maybe Araishi didn't kill somebody. Maybe... What was the language on that? Was it like saying he would use it or he did use it? You haven't used that curse, have you? He did. Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh yeah. Okay. That means we're done. Lantern. Killed by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. When Hondo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Wadi Gesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. The night of 4 a.m. meant that someone was going to be having their last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach and was sitting from beyond the grave. Yeah, what kind of soba? I kind of like zaru soba. I don't have it very often. I like yakisoba, I like zaru soba. Yummy. feel like Zarusoba is hard to get in the States. Trying to remember where this one stopped. Let's do this one, because I think we can do it. Well, let me save first. Yeah, I'm not very good at cooking noodles, though. I guess I could try. I feel like I would need to have to make the right sauce. I don't think I could buy the sauce easily. Maybe. Although I haven't had Zarusoba very much. I had, I went on a hike to Mount Zhao, and actually, I mostly took a bus up there. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe I could go to an Asian market and find some. And I had some Zarusoba up there. In, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on it. Is it Yamagata? Or it's either in Yamagata or near Yamagata. Yummy, yummy. Yummy for summer. Some cold nudes. Start from leaving the grass. Maybe I'll do school grounds. Just to have a little refresh. I think this is where we run into the janitor. Alright. Any stickers? Oh, darn it. I wanted to look for stickers. Go away. Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Alright, skip. We can skip some of this, because I remember him. I'm sorry, I'm not acting out. I think last time I just said sorry. Whoop. Should you be smoking on school grounds? It ain't lit, so it's alright. You know, it's an accessory. Don't go changing the subject. Okay. So he knows that Yako has a curse stone. Okay. Last time we chose go home without checking on Mio because we didn't want to snitch on her. But we might as well see what happens. A friend of mine's still inside. I think they'll be here soon. Even though I think this is bad, we might as well see what happens. Mio Kurosuzu. Transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, it was my fault. Alright, I'll go take a look. If we don't say Mio, he still goes to look because we tell him that the teacher and the what's her name? Hitomi? The delinquent girl are still there? First floor, yeah. I'll be right back. Two a.m. She's late. Been waiting 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Or the janitor. Gonna take a look. Really? Mio? Are you there? Did the janitor find her or not? Huh? Any stickers? Probably not. Because it's a tense scene. Ta-da. But before we trigger the scene, let's look for stickers. Alright, let's look at it. Here we go. Oh. Eek. Mio, what happened? Oh, she's missing an arm and leg. Am I crazy? I thought the arm and leg would be missing on the same side. It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. Truth is... And then we die too? Is that what happened? Yeah, okay. Well, we wanted to see the death, so. One-sided Yako. There's someone who must not be trusted. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. I hate how this question is phrased because it really should be tell him about Mio or tell him about Jonoichi. Huh? Alright. We already saw this last time. The real question is, does Mr... I guess Mr. Araishi won't show up. So, do we get to see Mio? Mio's late. We're waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Someone coming down the road. Oh, Mr. Araishi still came here. Hmm? But he doesn't have his curse stone, does he? Mr. Araishi. Looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing here. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. Wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past 10 minutes. Mio said she'd be here by... I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here. Oh, he doesn't spot me this time? I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. Need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Sleep. Oh, cool. We did get to see the branch. I guess we have to go back to here? I don't remember where we stopped. So, what's next? Big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sinister River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Hmm? We already found the sticker here. Yeah. What's her deal? Oh, did Haruhi leave? Oh, are you laughing at him? Do you like his look? Alright, let's talk to her. Where did she come from? Like she appeared out of nowhere. Ugh. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm really sorry if I've gotten the wrong people. Would you happen to be curse bearers? Oh, Haruhi is still with me, okay. Huh? Curse bearers? What's that? Oh, someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name? I'm Ayame Tono. I don't think we've ever gotten her name before. Ayame Tono. She's the other candidate to be, Tsutsumi's daughter. But I think it's Yoko. So she's supposedly not a curse bearer. But she was working with Yutaro? Well, I guess she could be a curse bearer. Well, she was lurking around Yutaro. I assume she was working with him. She's around 20. Must be brave walking here at this time of night. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. Oh. So, the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? Are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No. Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? That your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. He's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. Where, I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So, where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, whoop, excuse me. Ugh. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Oh. Ugh. More like a former curse bearer. Former? How is that so? I don't know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Because we took it from him. Typical, right? Make such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now, I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. You want something done right. He lost it? How did he do that? IDK. It's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just curious, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Why us? Anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, yeah. I saw you two out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. We're just on a romantic stroll. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we had turned out to be curse bearers? Yeah, that's the thing, is like, she doesn't have a curse stone, so what is she gonna do? Great question. And the answer is, I was gonna ask you very nicely for your curse stones. She's weird. And you thought we'd give them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say, you never know until you ask. But in theory, a curse bearer would just kill her. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you're curse bearers, aren't you? I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Alright, Rite of Resurrection. Well, Yutaro has his own plan laid out. I wish we knew who Yutaro was gonna revive. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. Seems like self-centered? I mean, you've got a chance to resurrect the dead. It'd be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Huh? Abraham Lincoln? Well, until he lost it anyway. Don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, though. I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my job. My, aren't you dashing? These two are like quite the sweater pair. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What are you hoping to use it on? You know, it's kind of funny that she says that, like, using it for a nobler cause instead of a personal one. I don't know. I'm the kind of person who kind of thinks that, like, you know, don't look up to people too much, I guess. Especially when it comes to, like, I don't know, politicians or influential people. I mean, it's fine to like them, but, you know, don't put all your money on them, because they're gonna let you down. So I think in that regard, it's better to just choose somebody with personal significance to you, I guess. You promise you won't laugh? I keep thinking, I always just think, like, she got the Bill Cipher earrings. Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e? Must be a cultured lady. Really? You think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible, high-class art form, but that's actually untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So, when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. She's an FGO player. I'm kidding. Hokusai is pretty well known. Have you heard of him? I have. He's famous, right? Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. That's true. But Hokusai was so much more than mountains and waves. That's only a teeny tiny tip of the veritable iceberg of works. I've got to admit, I don't really know him from, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Wait, how many is that? 30,000. That is a lot of drawings per day. Actually, I don't know how big these wood blocks are to begin with. I don't think I've ever... trying to think. I don't think I've seen any Hokusai stuff. I don't know if I've ever seen any, like, ukiyo-e wood blocks. Probably, but I don't really remember. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what else he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? No? No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern technique. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You gotta be kidding me. So, you want to use the rite of resurrection on Hokusai? Well, certainly a novel idea. Oh, she's so mad. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Yeah, if I was Haruwe, I'd be pissed. Oh, I thought it was gonna be on, what's her name again? Ayame? Hokusai manga. 30,000 pieces. We don't really need to read all of this. He took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, Old Mad Painter. 90 years old. That's a pretty full life. 1850. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. I think Harue's curse is actually kind of hard, because they have to have, like, fire or like a fire source on them. So like they basically need to have like a lighter or something. There we go. Da, 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 she loves Fukusai. Which, if it is the 80s, there should be a lot of smokers, but still kind of tricky. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Oh. They are technically dating, or at least that's she doesn't seem to think so. Mm-hmm. Oh, they updated this to have like his curse stone was recovered by Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Abandoned. I wonder, like, I guess I'm under the impression that if Tetsuo has, or Tsutsumi has the other stones, he can. Yeah, Tsutsumi took his stone. So now that Tsutsumi has his stone, can Tsutsumi use either curse? Is that how it works? That's what I wonder. Yeah, this is now happening simultaneously. This route hit a dead end, and then we did the detective's route, and then we came back. So now we can encounter her without the curse. I think. Let me do a quick save. I think here's fine. There goes trouble. Wait, what did she say? I'm flying you down. Out of blue. Hmm. There goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. Too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. Good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. She's a weird one, but I also have no idea how she's going to accomplish this, because she doesn't have a curse stone herself, and Utaro doesn't have a curse stone anymore, so like, how the heck is she gonna defeat a curse bearer and get a stone? You head on back to the mansion. I think I'll tail her for a while. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know if he can actually use the stone or if it's like a sign per person. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. And came home alone. Hmm? I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Huh? Oh. Mockingbird. Popular bird mascots seem to pop up everywhere. Hmm. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute design. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might be able to find all 20. There's a lot of birds in this. Actually, this was kind of a weird theory. I wondered if I wonder if Hajime made them. Just because, I don't know, he's kind of got that Yankee look. But I don't think he's an artist. I just thought it'd be funny if it was him. I don't know if we know anybody else who's a... Well, I mean, the girl we met just now, she also had an art degree. But I don't think she does art. I don't really see anybody else being the kind. I was gonna say Richter also likes them, but he said he was collecting them, so he wouldn't be the one who made them. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? Yeah, so for her, she has a problem. If the detective Tsutsumi gathers all the curses or all the curse stones, well, I don't know. If he gathers all of them, there could be enough to get to 100%. But she needs to either kill somebody or to get somebody's stones that's full of juice. But Richter told her he would help her out as long as she didn't kill someone. So she does try to kill Shogo, but technically she hasn't killed anybody this route, so she still needs to steal something. I lose my chance to bring him back. Like, she's the one who has most desperate cause. Oh. The old Shigema mansion. We rebuilt it here after the great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same, all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Shigemo reference. Ugh. Ugh, ouchie, my stomach. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officers, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute. Yeah, I also wonder if she would know the detectives, but she has considerable ties to the police. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. Shigema Mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since then, their mansion has stood silent as the grave. And this one was, no. Hmm? Wait a minute. Okay, this is the one she has. Near present-day Shumoku Bridge. So she lives, her house is near Shumoku Bridge. Any other? Okay. Entrance. Why is this being so weird? I mean, obviously we're gonna go inside. No reason not to. Hmm? Oh, complete chapter 1. I guess that's the end. I guess she doesn't die then? road. Oh, well. With this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. Did we? Did we? Did these two guys? Whoops. This is the last spot, huh? Got nothing to show for it. Hold on. Did we go to every place? I mean, maybe they went to a couple off screen and there was nobody there, so they just left. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna talk to her in her house. We definitely didn't go everywhere. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom, maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we need to do another round before morning comes in. Nah. Go home. Wait, what time is it? It's only 2 a.m.? Or 4 a.m. Oh, it's 4 a.m. I don't know. Depends when sunrise is. Someone's been observing our movements. Oh, maybe we'll see Richter. Huh? No way. Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. No. This is the in-game time. It's not that late here. Only midnight. Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Okay. Did anybody find... Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask. I was like, did these guys find... Did anybody find Shogo's body? Do we know about that? Or is that just a thing I know about? But here we go. Whoa, what the hell is this? Is he dead? You're too late. Is this a curse? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. Okay. Shogo dies no matter what we do. Which honestly, kind of fair. He kinda sucks. Boss, bad news. Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. I mean, maybe he's not that bad. He's just kind of lame. Like, his main motivation was just to revive Yoko, who he only knew for like a month. Like, his only motivation really is just to get a girlfriend. He's not as cool as these other characters. Medical unit and forensic team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. They got to somebody else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious death popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Stickers. Stickers. Huh? No! That phone's ringing. I want to look for stickers first. Hey, Shogo. I'm not answering the phone yet. Garbage. I need to just double check. Alright, I don't think there's any sticker. Boss, the phone. Would you ever answer a phone booth if it rang in public? I wouldn't, because like, who the heck are you? Why are you calling me? Unless I specifically called somebody from a phone box first and told them to call me back, I don't see why you would. Right? Like, that doesn't really make sense. Are you gonna pick it up? Why would I? You wouldn't? It's super suspicious. Ugh. I feel a little bit less sick right now, but getting thirstier. Wah! You have anything better to do? Not exactly. Why don't you pick it up? Okay. Wait a little longer. Let's see what happens if we wait a little longer. Huh? I was wondering if we waited if they would just give up. So smart. Wonder what happens if we keep waiting. Will they stop? Alright, I think we have to answer. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? Telephone curse. You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Come on now. What the heck? Hello? Kinshibari Park phone booth? Are you fucking with me, Tsumi? Or were you just too scared to answer the phone? Huh? Finally got him. The real deal, Detective Tsutsumi Tetsuo himself. Oh wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. Identify your smell. Have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Huh? Is this... Fumichika Nejima? Huh? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tatsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Ha! That it did. I've repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. Is this payback? Damn. I'll probably be able to do both of these, but I'm still worried. What do you want? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I've even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. That's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. To tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly, not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. Ugh, Haraway, you're in danger. All that time, I played model prisoner. Endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. Yeah, they did mention about, so here's one of the things that I'm curious about. It's been 20 years, but I don't know exactly when his parole started, because I kind of wondered if he had kidnapped Haraway's son as vengeance, but would he have been on parole at that time? I don't know. That might have been just before, because that was about a year ago. And they said it's only been about 20 years. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi, so please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. This is another kind of BL. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. He's got a really foul mouth. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. This is definitely BL. Oh, when? Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. You really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should just be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. It's funny, because I don't really think of Tatsumi as being like a joke maker. Like a mocker kind of guy. I feel like I was trying to do different voices for them, but they've kind of blurred together now. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or are you just trying to protect me? This is a love triangle, that's what's happening. There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all? Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Ha! I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Ah, fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. How do you know where I am? Haha, that's my favorite part. Sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Ha ha ha. I don't want to hear him describe how he's gonna kill his daughter, or I guess I could give you a little hint. Got somebody telling me? Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Huh? Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, how does he know? You're a curse bearer? Oh, sorry. You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. Curse Echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. Huh? No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. This is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. Huh? With this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Wahaha. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? How about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Ugh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You got 12 hours. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Ugh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. Wahaha. I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Okay, so that was a lot more information, and I have some ideas. Oh, but I guess we're not done talking yet. There's one thing that's I'm kind of thinking about that's a little bit confusing is trying to think. How did I remember Mio knows about the Feast of Shadows. How does everybody else know about the Feast of Shadows? Mio knows about it because she had like super strong spiritual energy. But how does everybody else know about it? I don't know. I don't remember if Araishi mentioned it, but how would he know about it? Unless he cast it. I don't know. We don't know who cast it. So, somebody cast the Feast of Shadows first to help kick a lot of this off, to make everybody extra soul juicy. One-sided read. So the one-sided read is the one that killed Mio and Yako in that alternate ending. Which seemed kind of obvious. This is like the one of the few ones that's very, very dangerous looking right away. Cut off an arm and a leg off one side of her body. Although I was kind of expecting it to be off the same side of her body, but whatever. And this one honestly, like, kind of seems suspicious from the start because... Hold on, let's get to it. Because the Nejima murders, Nejima was found to have killed one person that they know of. Although it's suspected he killed multiple people, but the bodies were too decayed to really pin him on anything else. Well, and this is the body that Haruhi found of her classmate. I mean, I don't think it really matters that he has like 100% soul dregs. I think that's more of just like a bonus. And I think when he says dusk, I think he's going to start... Oops. Sorry, I'm keep messing with stuff. I think that's when he is going to start doing like the major killing. Sumida River. Yeah, so Sumida River is where they found the body. That's how they found Nejima. And he went away for 20 years. They never say what kind of shop he worked at. I guess it doesn't matter. But they think he was killing other young women. But he was also known for kind of like cutting people up, like really messed up. Very brutal murders. So he was there for 20 years. I don't know if we don't know exactly when he got released. Because like I kind of wondered if maybe he had something to do with the Shigema kidnapping of Shuichi. Was also found in the Sumida River a year ago. Although I guess his body wasn't necessarily found cut up. And then the other deaths we have. This one seemed like it happened before the Feast of Shadows, but it wasn't. But it looked like it was a cursed death. But it was not cut up. Michio as well was not cut up, but hers could have... Well, it's called the suicide, but it seemed like it could be a murder. But it also seems like... It doesn't necessarily have to be a curse. So here's where we're going to go back to persons of interest for a second. So what we know so far is I think Yoko is... wait, I skipped over it. Huh? I think Yoko's actually his daughter, possibly? But I'm curious, because like I don't fully understand how Yoko died in the first chapter. Although we went back in time and kept her from dying. Like, I can't tell which... It kind of seemed like she died from the Whispering Canal. Because they all kind of have, like, water pouring out of their eyes and mouth. But she died when Shogo turned around. And she doesn't die if Shogo doesn't turn around, which is unrelated to the curse, I think. I don't know. I don't really get that. Haruhi, that's the mother. Son, Richter. Hajime. Yako. Mio. Michio. We haven't talked to her yet. But people are looking for her. So there's a couple teachers and a couple people at the school. Because somebody at the school is a curse bearer with the one-sided read, hence somebody is Nejima. So here's Nejima, which means that where are the these are our candidates. We don't know if he has a curse stone, but he's being weird. Makoto. He's pretty suspicious, because if we tell him where Mio is, he kills her. We just took Araishi's lantern. It's cut off. It should say abandoned here. So he's an asshole, but we already took his. It is possible he could have another one, but it's unlikely because I think he would be revealed for lying if he did that. So, Jonuichi or Ashimiya? I think it's Ashimiya because he's the one who joined the school just recently. And I also have another theory. Well, I don't know. It could, yeah. I think it's him. I have another theory. They talked about Michio's mom being remarried recently. And I wondered if her mom had something to, or I don't know, like, she's an old talisman. Hold on a second. Let me, commit suicide. She was also, like, important. Richter was looking for her because he thought that she might be a lead. Oh yeah, Jonoichi said. Jonoichi was like, yo, Michio's trying to kill me. And then Richter was like, what do you mean? And he goes, she's dead, but she's trying to kill me. I wish they had that. No, Tsusumi's innocent. He would never. How the heck would he be calling himself? Because Ario heard that the phone was ringing at the very least. So, Jonoichi's pretty sus too, though. He has a weird thing with his female students, though. Because he had a weird thing with Michio and a weird thing with Hitomi. So, I'm kind of leaning that it's Ashimiya, but there's a small possibility it could still be Jonoichi. But who knows? There could also be something with Michio's stepdad. Because he also seemed kind of weird. You know what? I kind of want to heat up my burger and take another, like, 5-minute break. Well, I'll probably, like, take a 2-minute break and then come back and just eat my burger on stream, if that's okay. Which it is okay, because I'm in charge here, and I get to call the rules. Because I'm hungry, but I want to keep playing, because I'm kind of perking up now. And I really want to learn a little bit more. You're not in charge. Trust me, I'm in charge. In fact, I'm in charge of your life now. Okay. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Why do you always say... Are you goodbying you? You always say goodbye right when I come back. What's wrong with you? My burger's really hot. Let me add the special sauce, which is tonkatsu sauce. I got a double baconator burger. I always feel like from Wendy's. I always feel like single burgers are really small looking. And I like bacon. I haven't been to McDonald's in like 10 years. Or like 15 years. What? Is Wendy's more expensive? Although, I guess like, if you get a combo, yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's actually kind of nice. It's a little cold in here. Yeah. Although I don't know, like, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like most fast food places have gotten expensive, so I don't know if McDonald's is actually that cheap. Like, if you get, like, their bare bones, like, even Wendy's has, like, a value menu, but it's not really very filling, I think. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yummy. Mm-hmm. You catch all that? What you planning? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So, they were saying that, criminals on parole can probably get, like, new identities, like, new names and jobs and whatever, so they can rehabilitate. But, like, wouldn't the police be able to look up, like, what the person's new name is? I don't know. Is that something they can do? Although this is the 80s, so maybe it's harder. Alright. 7 mysteries and the Nejima murders. Now we also have a serial killer on the loose. Couldn't be a worse guy. But who casts the Feast of Shadows? You know, still so much to uncover. We need to investigate Hitomi at some point. I feel like all of our teams need to talk to Hitomi, like Yako, Richter. I don't know if these guys know about... I don't think these guys know anything about Hitomi, but maybe they'll cross paths eventually. Very, very drama music. This would be a good TV show. A good TV drama. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. We survived the night. However, Honjo's serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. But I don't know, like, if these are... I think these are different killers. As Tsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Alright. Curtain close on that cursed night. Night 1. Oishi burger. I love tonkatsu sauce. Yummy, my favorite. I was gonna say something gross. I was gonna say, yeah, open up. I'll just feed it to you like a mama bird. Bleh. You can have a little scrap of bacon. That's what I'll give you. Oh, we don't get to see her for a while. That reminds me of a story from my youth. That's kind of gross. I don't know if I could ever tell it. I think it's too embarrassing. let's just say, you know, I had a real interest in, like, you know how people, kids play pretend or play house or whatever? I always wanted to be like an animal when I did that. Oh, I don't know. I have some pretty embarrassing stuff from my youth. I think that one's too embarrassing to ever tell. But I can tell something else. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. Here, I'll tell you something less embarrassing. Something silly. You don't have to tell me something cringe. You're close. You're very close to the worst thing. To one of my most embarrassing memories. But, when I was in kindergarten, I was so shy, I could hardly talk to my classmates, you know? Like, I was a very, very shy student. I think nowadays I'm less shy and more quiet. But, you know, whenever I wanted to, like, when I had a classmate I wanted to be friends with, I would just, like, write them a note. Although at that age, you know, you can't really write very well anyway, so a lot of times it was just scribbles, or I'd have to ask for help. And I would just, like, stick it in their cubby. So I remember one of the notes I wrote specifically was just, I just wrote, like, something like, I think your overalls are cute, and I put it in a girl's cubby. Although I'm not sure if I actually wrote the letters, or if I got help, or if I just scribbled something, like, unintelligible. That's why I kind of refer to, in my head, I kind of secretly refer to my kindergarten years as my lesbian years. Because I feel like I was always writing, like, weird, creepy notes to other girls in the class. But I think everybody's kind of weird at that age. And I also remember a boy pulling his pants down in front of me. But he kept his boxers up, so that was fine. But I was very... It's funny looking back, but I was very scandalized at the time. He just was like, hey, check this out. And then he pulled his pants down, and I was like, no. He was kind of a delinquent kid, too. So I was kind of scared of him. I was gonna say, maybe we should go back to Yako, but I kind of want to just continue with these guys, because I'm having fun with them. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't sure if I was gonna eat all my burger right now, but I was pretty hungry, to be honest. I have a little bit left. Sorry for the wait, boss. I managed to gather some information. I didn't eat all of it yet. I have like a quarter of it left. Morning time. Sorry, I'll stop eating it now. I'll stop eating it. I'll put it to the side. I just know if I wait too long, I'm just gonna have to reheat it a little bit, but that's fine. I can do that. No, it's fine. I should stop. I know I'm like used to chewing carrots in front of the mic, but I probably shouldn't chew like crunchy crunch. Or, you know, crunchy crunch is fine. Mushy mush is probably gross. Forensics has finished their investigation. That said, they're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. It's also my right to not eat the burger if I choose. It's fine. Good, yeah, I think that my gating is probably fine, so you probably shouldn't hear it too badly unless I, like, get really close to the mic. Yeah, but, you know, I try to be careful because, like, you know, I'm not, like, a huge fan of necessarily gross eating. I don't mind it sometimes, like, if people just want to catch a... Ooh, sticker. Catch a little snack on stream. But I know some people find it really, really gross. I think crunchy carrots are less gross. If I was in front of somebody, I would actually cover my mouth. I never noticed he does have a gun on him, which I guess makes sense. He's been up all night gathering information. Can you believe I'm older than this guy? That's crazy. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. Glad I have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Aw, old man, take a little nap. Cute. What am I saying? I'm old. I would also be taking the nap. Quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. If you're napping all the time now, you're gonna have it even harder when you get to my age. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. Oh boy. Tell me what you know about him first. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. Apparently, he vacated his last known address a week ago. We have no idea where he lives. It's worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. Oh. Not the school, but the factory. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he's been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. So, he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. That's sloppy. I've heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of rooms in the prisons. Which means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. Asshole's annoying, good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Hey. My hair is almost dry. Yay. Sorry, I was brushing my hair out again. Probably hiding under a false name, which will make it harder to track him down. Can't explain why he so brazenly made contact. He's mocking us. I wonder if he has more than one cursed stone. For now, paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. More. Speaking of Nejima, did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her onto protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to her house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Ooh, that's hard. Either away, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. That's good. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, what the hell did Nejibut do it? Former, huh? Oof, cuts deep. Yikes. Just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. Yeah, we know what it is, but we don't really know how to activate it. Or if it could kill multiple people at once. May even allow him to act from a distance. That's true. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. I wonder if he just has to, like, stalk the person or something? What if it has to be a woman? One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. More. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw people at it till we find something. I'll check with HQ frequently to see if they get updates. That's probably all. Okay, Hajime. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of Michio Shiraishi. Yeah. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, the wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play. He ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? According to the report I found on his desk last night, body was found at the foot of a building, ways away from the road. But there was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it? Yeah. A truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There was no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. The vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. We've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. I think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for hit and run, doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Hmm. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went over there a bunch. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. You said next topic, but... Huh? Hitomi Okuda. Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. They had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure if we really have time for a stakeout right now. She could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kumagata High School's closed today. Explain more later. If it's not something we can do today, we might have to forget about it. Let's move on. Yoshimi's fiance. Mayu Chozawa, 27, beautician. I even managed to get a picture of her. But Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. Uh-oh. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things be easy for once? Oh. I think this is the first time we're seeing her. Definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? Oh, he thinks she did it? Huh? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. Never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. That's true. I'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. Could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. Alright. HQ, please find these people for me. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. Alright. The young man we found here. Shogo Okie, 25 years old. Regular office worker who worked around here. Died of asphyxiation due to water in his lungs. That's what I thought. He drowned? In the middle of the park? Because we know he was killed by a... Well... So his curse was the Whispering Canal, which was related to drowning. So we think that that's what his... Because it kind of looks like they'd be drooling and crying, but I think it's because they were full of water. But we're a little bit confused because he maxed out... Well, it's unclear how his curse got turned against him. And in this route, he didn't even get the curse, so somebody else technically got it, I think. I don't think he ever technically got the stone in this route. But we think it's... We know what the curse is. We just don't know who has it. Yeah. Oh. So I know it was the Whispering Canal, but I don't know if that's actually what this place is associated with. Let me double check. I guess it must be that one. Well, Shogo wouldn't know about the curse in this route, because in this route, we stopped Yoko from being killed, and so he wouldn't know about it. That's right, Whispering Canal. It seems like there's a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. Besides, in the route where he does get the stone and Yoko dies, it's weird because it's unclear why Yoko dies from it. Because, as far as I can tell, she didn't walk away from him. Not even, like, by accident. Let's assume they're related. What's next? These curses are very mysterious. Before that, body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. Oh, this is the one, Araishi killed. Victim was identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29, office worker. For the cause of death, well... oh, no, this is Feet Guy. This is Yutaro. Because I think... well... body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, black, and heavy that would have crushed her in one fell swoop. It was the feet. Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Yeah, it's related... wait, is this the Soba one? Judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person. What an asshole. Third victim. Kohei Jonoichi, 32, teacher at Komagata High. Found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arm and leg. Crushed? I was gonna say, arm and leg leads me to think it's the one-sided reed, but I think those are severed, not crushed. What else could it be, though? If he was fallen in the middle of a courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Well, that's one down. I want to double check. Gosh. I mean, I guess it's got to be the one-sided reed, but... I don't know anything about this one. Fool's procession? Really? I don't know if it matters if we get them all right or wrong. I don't get this one. She fell from the tower. So maybe it makes their death look like a fall. Kills by fatal fall one who's... oh, I misunderstood. Okay. Yeah. For some reason, I was thinking it made this one... I thought this one made it look like a heart attack or something. But this one's a fall. Which means that... But we didn't kill them. But it means that at some point, Yako must have. Because she has the Fool's Procession. Yako. That's suspicious. That's why school's closed. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. Probably a curse bearer at the center of it, pulling the strings. At this point, you got all these strange deaths to point in one direction. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious cause in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Timing doesn't add up. He died before the curses were activated. That's what I think. Unless somebody got the curse early? Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought. If that were the case, you'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. I wonder if Mio would know. I don't feel like Mio would curse somebody, but she's the only one we know who has supernatural powers for sure. Tsutsumi's curse, Evergreen Beach, so you can't lie to him. But it makes them look like a hanging, and we haven't seen anybody look like that. He's not Nejima, no matter how much you want him to be. I refuse to accept it. Be more surprised if he did. More killings, maybe. One silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Yes. Got till nightfall to settle this. Aye aye, boss. Let's do it. We only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro's the Feet Man. Araishi is the Lantern Man. We got both of their curse stones. Yeah, that's the one he started with. Like, it was given to him by the beach. By the Evergreen Beach ghost. No, it is one of the 7 mysteries. But, like, it appeared to him at midnight while they were investigating. That's how most of the stones have just appeared. They just appear to people at midnight. Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. There you go. Although they don't know everybody there. They don't know about Haruwe. Actually, let me look at that again. Yeah, we don't know Whispering Canal. Okay, they got all 9. Because it says 7, but there's actually 9. We're just calling them 7 mysteries. Because it sounds better. We haven't encountered Taiko Tsugaru at all. We saw the Onibi from Beckoning Light at the very beginning. And we know the Whispering Canal was supposed to be Yoko or Shogo, but we don't know anything else about it. Ninjama may lead us to other curse bearers. Top priority. Okay. I want to look into Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's some connection there. Okay. Oh. Investigation. Komagata High School to look for Hitomi or Michio Shiraishi's house. Kinda want to talk to Hitomi. Hold on, I'll save in a second. I thought this was gonna be a shorter stream, but I'm... Oh. We haven't talked to them in a while. But this is like further in the past. But it's okay. Because if we get stuck here, we can always just resume it later. a.m. Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling? I'm fine. Hope we can make progress today. How's your curse stone looking? Haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? Man's gotta sleep, doesn't he? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. He didn't even sleep. Alright, let's talk. Any cool stickers? Pollution. Oh. Fame. Okay. That probably just goes inside. He's looking a bit tired. It must have been an all-nighter. By the way, something I wanted to talk to you about. What's that? Current plan is to steal Curse Stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but... if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the Curse Bearer and have them use the right for our purpose. Oh. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? No. So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Unless we can get the detective to do it, but I have my doubts. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That would have been off the table for a family as rich as... that wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigemas, would it? Of course, any amount would be fine if you get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way I did back with the ransom. If that option is on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Can we go inside? Nope. Yeah, she's a little crazy, but I feel like she has the most reason to be desperate. You have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate, am I? Does he know any curse bearers left? I have to think. We know? Who did he encounter? Because Yutaro doesn't have it. He didn't encounter any in this route, I don't think. Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? Overnight, 20 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They get to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings, which garnered quite some attention on the street. Only 3. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dread. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some kind of bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. How would that differ from just killing people yourself, huh? None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. You think there's someone behind it all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers. Would it be a dead person who wanted to come back to life? Though it might seem obvious from the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them to be if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. No telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do it? At this point, all we can do is search. Yeah, I guess I'm assuming it has to be a it's out of 100. Actually, I think a Shogo, they did list it as a percentage, so I assume it's 100%. But like, I'm not even... Okay, to be honest, I'm not even convinced that the soul or the rite of resurrection... I'm not even sure if it actually works, or if it's just a rumor. Like, what if the whole point is just to incite killing? I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a schoolteacher, Kohei Jonoichi. You think he was a curse bearer? It's possible. Regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kid. Oh yeah, I forgot. He met him. Two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. It isn't something to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. These guys are converging. Understood. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? That's what I'm saying. Rite could be nothing but a myth, fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? No way. She's not giving up. Yeah. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. We'll do it without using the curses ourselves. More? Oof. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. Who did he meet? I only got info on 2. Okay. That's expected of our investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery, ma'am. First, there's Ayame Tono. Oh yeah, she's not technically a curse bearer as far as we know, but she is involved. She's a student attending T University of Art. Currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. Alright, thank you, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. Called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on the place on the way there. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Maybe she went to her boyfriend's. Just kidding, she would never do that. Oh yeah, he was gonna tail her. Didn't you attempt to tail her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. Yeah, these guys don't know that there's a time limit. She's planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Oh, more. Tall man who was dressed in black? I wonder if that's the guy Shogo met. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out by the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. What can I say? Who is it? Oh, it is the guy Shogo met. We haven't seen him in a long time. He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman, Takumi Yumioka. That's where Shogo works. Yes. They've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. You'd think that a soap company would be cleaning up the river, right? They were dumping their waste. I wonder what a man working for such company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Ooh. I can't believe I'm going for 4.5 hours. Doesn't feel like I'm very far in this game, to be honest. I feel like I'm only at the halfway point. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into... Why would that matter? Huh? That's an interesting thought. What? Is it? Beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? How? What? I don't get it. Suspicious young man. Did he see Shogo? This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Oh. I wouldn't call him... Is he young? I guess he is kind of young. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. And couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. That's a shame. Wait, is this Araishi or... It's Granny. I think it's actually Araishi. I don't think he's young. Huh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? That is true. He's a candidate. He might have done all of this. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I like this is a random detail. I like how, you know, the hands are drawn. I'm not very good at this kind of technique to make it, you know, like the knuckles stand out. Okay. Ihaku soaps first. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killing, there's Michio Shiraishi. Strange death. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? Wait, what? Oh, in addition to the 3 victims. Yeah. I don't want to repeat too much of this because we've kind of just gone over it. Both occurred a week before. Still, cannot be ruled out. Yeah. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if they were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling it'd be easier if it were connected to these cases. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. I suppose we weren't strangers. Oh, he probably met the old guy too, the cop. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. You know what? I'm totally convinced that it's not Tsumu. What if it was Ariel though? What if? He seems pretty invested in the occult. I'm kidding, I don't think it's him. But it could be. Might even discover more death related to the curse on the way. That is true. We should pay attention to today's news. What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Yeah, what is she gonna do? Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. Okay. Any new thoughts? Everybody's out on the move. Maybe I'll have a little bit more of my burger. You think curses are hippy dippy? What if I cursed you then? Would you be okay with that? What time is it? 1:50? You know about Ushikoku, yeah, Ushikoku no Mairi. What if I do that? It's a bunch of bologna, a bunch of bacon even. Bunch of smoked hams, what it is. I have Monday off of work, even though I kind of wasted a lot of today because I wasn't feeling very well. Ugh. But I actually ran into work today very, very quickly for only like 10-15 minutes. Oops. I needed to feed my cells. Sorry about so much eating this stream. Hungry. Part of me always worries when I see like really long streams, because on one hand, you know, if you stream for like 2 hours or less, it's like, that seems really short. But if I stream for like 4 hours or more, I'm always like, oh, is that too long? Are people gonna have time to watch that? I don't have time to watch that. I'm busy. Actually, I'm not busy, I'm just tired. But I'm feeling a little bit more motivated right now. Like, honestly, I'm feeling a little bit better than I was earlier today, so... And I'm very chipper on this game, you know? I really want to know more about it. That's fine. You aren't too busy today, are you? I know it's Sunday, but... You know, if you have stuff to do or homework, you know, you gotta make sure you take care of your responsibilities first. I like this game though. I think it's fun. And honestly, I'm definitely the kind of person where it helps me to... Oh, that's okay. I mean, a little bit of slacking off is okay. Just don't slack off too much. Honestly, I'm slacking off a little bit, but... Because I kind of was thinking about doing... We're starting up like journal club at work, and I was like, I should do a presentation, but I don't know if anyone's volunteered to do presentation for this week. But the thing is, because I have Monday off, I was like, ooh, that doesn't give me a lot of time because it's kind of like Tuesday. Yeah, journal club is like where you find a scientific paper and present it. So it's not presenting your own research, it's finding like other scientists' research or articles just to talk about, you know, something related. But because I'm having like one less day to prepare, I'm like, I wanted to volunteer, but maybe next week. Maybe I'll ask to go next week or something. I hate presenting, but I really need to be like, I'm trying to be more proactive now that I've been at my job for over 6 months. I need to like really start doing better. But I also hate having to find papers. It's the worst part. All right. Where should they go? I think we should go check out Hihaku Soaps. I think this is Hihaku Soaps. Because we know the least about this guy. He only appeared very briefly. And we know that he's not a curse bearer, because when Shogo killed him in one of the routes, he only got like 1%. So this guy did not have a curse stone at that time, at the very least. And this guy also made some weird claims. He was like, hello, I am trying to collect the curse stones because they're dangerous and an onmyoji told me to do it. But I think that Natsue Yamamori, the CEO woman, I think she tasked him to do it. Well, so in theory, he says she told him to because it'd be dangerous if people were killing people in the streets. But I think she wanted him to do it for her own reasons, because she wants the soul juice, you know? That's what I think. Oh, it was some silly name. Shogo accused him of making it up. Does it say in here? It doesn't even say. He did give a name of the onmyoji. I don't remember what it was. But Shogo was like, you're full of shit. You don't know any onmyoji. You're just lying to get my stone. Ihaku soaps. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. I wonder. I have many thoughts, which I guess is always true. Victor K. As beautiful as ever. He's very pretty, but I don't know. Who's your favorite character so far? Shogo's not actually that bad. He's fine. I like Yoko a lot. I do think she's the daughter. Haruwe, I think, has very, very sympathetic reasons. So I don't blame her for being a little intense. Even though her son's a little dork. Richter's very pretty. This guy is very handsome. This is a goofball. Dead. He reminds me of something, like... What is it? I think I saw it the other day. I never watched this show, but what is it called? Crazy Town? Is that what it's called? The show that had the song about the cake. Oh. Does that make sense? Lazy Town, not Crazy Town. That's what it is. I don't know. I don't know anything about that show other than I saw that Lil Jon remix. And who's this guy? What's his name? The weird guy with the leotard. It kind of looks like he would be a character in. Did you ever see the movie Meet the Robinsons? There's a bunch of weird looking characters. I don't know anything about it other than that Cake Lil Jon remix. That's literally the only thing I know about it. And I've seen pictures of that, like... You know what I'm talking about. There's like a guy that looks kind of like this, right? Like, I don't know if he's got some kind of like chin prosthetic or something. He even kind of has a pompadour. Robbie Rotten? Oh, I've never even heard the character's name. I don't know. Is he a good guy or a bad guy? Is he a bad guy? He looks like him, doesn't he? The actor is a hero, but he's a villain. It's an Icelandic show? Is the chin a prosthetic, or is that just what his face looks like? Or is he doing like some kind of Jim Carrey thing where he is really good at like weird facial expressions? Stefan Karl Stephenson. Meme of the year. Whoa, he looks very different. I'm looking at the actor now. Oh, it is a prosthetic. Okay. At least from these images, it's not a bad prosthetic. It's definitely more noticeable at the sides. It seems like it would be very extreme if it wasn't. Alright. What was I even doing? Oh, I was looking at all these characters, I guess. We haven't met her. She looks very different than I expected. Yako, you kill somebody? Did you kill your teacher? Mio. Donoichi, he's dead. Domi. Weird girl. Oh, we gotta look for stickers. Is that one of their songs? Oh, of him getting dressed up? How does everybody know about this? What the? Why am I getting an ad? Oh, it's clay. Is it like clay or putty? I feel like that would make it hard if it was clay. I mean, I guess there are soft clays, but it would make it really hard to like be very emotive with your face. But I guess he's able to do it. Small soap company could grow in such a short amount of time. Oops. They have factories, warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Oh. Fourth largest in domestic detergent market, seventh largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deeper into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward rapidly expanding convenience store market. The flagship product now include cosmetics, detergent. Ihaku refers to kosuri, type of patterned fabric. Oh, we get to see her, yay. Not as fabulous as Madame Yasuoka, my favorite old lady. Not to his former. Oh, you know, hold on, let me do something really fast. Let me make a little. Since I'm still streaming, I'm gonna just retweet. In case anybody would like to hop in. Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter for a second. At the door. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the title the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fiber. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Good for you, lady. Takumi works as her secretary. I think it's possible he's acting on her orders? Yes. First-bearer with both money and power could certainly look at the resurrection as their next prize. Hold on, let me try something with that. Oh. Still the same. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't sure if it was distracting having the cursor on and off, but we can't really change it. Shows up either way. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Stickers? Stickers? No. Business up and running. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area. It's been turned into a major road. A bit away from Kinshicho Station or Yogaku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. Is that the one Footman killed? Partitioning ditch. Excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. Okay. Whew. Oh. Oh, okay. Should we go inside? I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. And I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. Better if I go inside the headquarters alone. If you should walk around and visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Okay. It could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Is this his way of telling me to leave him? Oh. Going in. Maybe a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, is he back already? How'd it go? I met with Takumi. There's no sign he's the same man I saw last night. Doesn't seem... Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Should drink more water. He's not a curse bearer. Doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. You idiot. You let it slip. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Well, he doesn't have it. She has it. Curse stone? What are you talking about? No need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess. I'm a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. Glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. No, the soap business specialized in scrubbing clean curses. Oh yeah, isn't there like a word for exorcism that also means like to clean? I think so. Oiharai, maybe? I think there's a couple like ways to say it. Or like, you know, harau can be read different ways. I assume that's what the pun is on. Yeah, harai. Like harai and arai. Maybe that's what the pun is? I don't know. It's a prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've attained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers, akin to those of a god. What? She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of her headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo. Oh yeah, this is the guy he mentioned. Who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on? That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Interesting. That's what I think too. With what you just said, with that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? I wonder if this is, I wonder if it's because there's actually 15? So, because they said it could be anywhere from, they said the 7 mysteries could be anywhere from like 7 to 15. But we already know that there's like, yeah, we don't have the beach. But it's possible the 6 he has are completely unrelated to our stuff. That's what I think. 6. Whoa. I can rest at ease then. Here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. You could be bluffing though. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's actually not in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. I mean, he could have 6 or he could be lying. We don't know. Because I feel like this guy, when he talked to Shogo, so far his story is consistent with Gamyodo. Well, we know for a fact that there could be up to like 15. So it's possible he has 6 and then the other 9 are just going out to whoever. But that's like, how would he get them that fast? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. Sorry, got something important to do, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. And you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? This guy. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Unless we're gonna try to gank his stones. But I doubt he would take them with him. I don't know. That's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having cured 6 stones as well. Like, 6? That's excessive. Now I feel gullible. You and me, lady. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. Seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul drive. Us not having collected any. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Yeah, the Hihaku soap lady, she might have cast the Feast of Shadows. Since she's like an occultist, apparently. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she were really powerful, would her secretary have divulged the information so casually? Richter's really putting me to shame as a detective here. Takumi was either making it up as he went, or... Isn't that a weird thing to lie about, though, considering how faithful he is to her? Oh, you know what? What if the chairwoman actually died, And he's trying to revive her. He's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up in the occult more than ever before. The word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially, politically, from that mystique. Still seems weird. That's unsettling. Queen of Hihaku, witch, whatever she is, trying to get her hand on the right of resurrection. I guess she could just be wanting the power. Must stay one step ahead. One more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. They were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? It's still possible he killed Shogo. Because we know he wanted to kill Shogo, or he at least attempted to in one of the routes. But he didn't have a stone. So how did he kill him? Just the old-fashioned way? As long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. No, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, did I finish my burger? And then I was like, yes. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. I would say so. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much info. I feel like this woman's adding a whole lot of wrenches to the works, you know? Not entirely sure what to believe now. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Talking done. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if we have to deal with Takumi again. Isn't he gonna, like, show up at our house and try to find us? Alright, next location. Alright, here we are. The park. Ayame Tono lives around here. Wait, which park is this? Is this Shogo's park? I don't think so. I think it's a different one. It wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by. Okay. Just picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Look, lady, it was an option. We just had to check. Alright. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. Alright. But, you know, will she even be there? Besides, this guy is kind of letting it slip to a lot of people. I don't know if it's a good idea. Nothing? Okay. Maybe that's for the best, for now. I know some few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got their eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building. Did we send what's their faces here? Tsutsumi here? Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being covert. It's because it's his friends. What can I say? Part of my job. He would know them. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door and looking through her window. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I don't really know how electric meters work, but I have seen them. I've seen them in a game called The Cat Lady. So you like actually had to like feed money into the electric meter in your apartment, I think, to keep the lights on. You're planning to go that far? Won't make that harsh. Psycho of Tsugaru. We don't know anything about that one. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also around this area. She really is a nut. Midoricho. Ugh. 3. Oh. Good going, ma'am. Cute. I don't know how I was stuck to that. Okay. High school. This one's probably the most important. Alright, I think I'm gonna try to stop it around 6 hours. So, kind of in the last hour here. And then I should probably go back to sleep. Ground Zero. Komagata High School. Guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. Teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that school is closed. Oh. Top student. Where are the police officers? Maybe police really do have something against private investigators, just like those detective novels. Camera is getting a little funky right now. Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a curse bear if a curse bearer decided to show up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Alright. I'm back. What'd you learn? School kids sure love a good rumor. It was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi. How? Story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. Teacher overheard his mumblings and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. She has like braids, doesn't she? Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have just been made up to fan the flames. Or I guess anybody can just put on pigtails. If that were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. So one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It really worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michiyo Shiraishi's house. This might actually be a good place to stop once we finish this location. But I feel like there's gonna be a whole lot of stuff once we go to her house or whatever. Entry prohibited. Alright. Stay home. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. Expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. Actually, just forget I said anything about it. Good call. And I think this is a good time because I think I'm going to... Let me go to the map. Okay, new locations open. I think this is actually a good time for me to stop because I'm also getting a little bit tired and distracted. So I don't know. I feel like that's just going to be a lot of information. Oh. And, oof. I guess we are getting kind of far. Okay. Let's go back to title music real fast. It's definitely getting like, so much info, so much mystery. It's so funny that the first part with Shogo is very much like, kill people, kill everybody, don't get killed yourself. And now we're kind of like, so much mystery. Not even including the mysteries of Honjo. Alright. I am also probably going to bed. Make sure you study or do your homework. Yeah, Shogo is murder hoboing. Everybody else is like thinking about stuff, using their brains. Such good music. Alright. Bye-bye. Be responsible. Don't use me as an excuse to not do your homework. But thank you for dropping by. Take care. I should try to Limba's company tomorrow unless I get like... Unless I'm really jonesing for this, you know? We'll see. Maybe I'll try to figure out how much... chapters? I don't know. How many sections are left? Because I didn't think it was going to be... I thought I was going to be more than halfway, but I'm starting to worry that I'm not halfway. Alright. Or you know what? I feel like I should be 3/4 of the way, but I feel like I'm only halfway. I guess that makes more sense. Alright. Bye-bye. Good night. Yakimi.